Hello? Is it lagging? Or is it fixed? Sorry about that, everybody. I think we're streaming on everything again. But I changed a few settings. All right, cool. Hopefully it doesn't lag. All right, is that better? I don't know why I was limited for so much. That was the I was on just the default settings. Okay. All right, cool. All right, let me just double check. Let me see. Should be. I don't know which one is which because I've kind of messed this up a bit. Let's make you guys big. Big screen. And then if this works, thanks Smoke for quickly helping me out. All right, put you guys over there. Okay. And then what's the new Zeppelin? All right, but thank you for the gift subs, by the way, Vakir. I don't know if you're able to hear me, but thank you for the subs, everybody. If you do sub, or if you gift a sub, you get a nice fancy Arc Raiders badge, if you didn't know. So help yourselves to that. Only in Twitch, though, so the guys watching elsewhere, you got to join the Twitch stream if you want to get those nice drops and nice, like you get like a dance emote. And there's also like some kind of, what do you call it, customizable stuff, like a new uniform and backpack or something like that. Stream was delayed by 2 minutes, oh god. Oh yeah, I'll need to be in the category. I'm going to change, once I stop playing, yeah. Which should be a bit later. Wait, the audio's delayed now? I think might just need to refresh. You scheduled a call back with Disney about the job. Nice. So wait, I thought you already got the job. Is it still in progress? No delays? All right, great. Well, you let me know if there is any delays. But hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry for the second stream of the day. But we're back. Let me take a quick drink. Oh, God. Okay. Let me fix this this chat box. I feel like it's a little bit too big for my liking. A bit too big. There we go. I shrunk you guys a bit. It should be a little bit better. This is so finicky. Oh, that's too small. I can't make you guys too small. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just do this and then cut it down just by a little bit, like that, I think. It should be good. All right, there you go. If you make us too small, is that okay? That's not too small, right? I just felt like you guys were on my face. I don't like you guys on my face. I was on the bench since May. I believe this is a call to extend an offer. Which is fantastic given I was fired by my last job for rimming upper management for being shit because they were being shit. What is reaming? Do you mean rimming? Rimming upper management? Rimming? Reaming? I don't know what that word means. Call out. Okay. Call out upper management for being shit because they were being shit. Yeah. Yeah. I hate when upper management are just shit because then they don't get the blame because they got that power. I've been there before. I know what that's like. If you put us on your face, I'll add a milk emote. We riot anyway. All right, so yeah, I am streaming a bit later today, so I do apologize for the irregular program. But we got a lot to do. We're gonna mount one of our cars. Hopefully we do it right. It's gonna be a bit difficult though because we're gonna have to like mark the walls all on our own. Oh, let me move myself so people can see me. But how's everybody doing today? How's everybody's Thursday? Is everyone in good spirits? Everyone congratulate Zeppelin for making progress for the new job. Hopefully he'll get it. It looks like he's been waiting a long time for this. It's been like a couple of months, right? It's taken so long. Are you on like on a wait list kind of thing? Because I know that's a thing. Like if they already have the positions filled, you're just like on a wait list to wait until they have more available. Doing all right. Things are good. That's good to hear. Enterprise Picard Lego being revealed tomorrow. Oh, really? Official one? In all fairness, let me change so you can see what I'm doing. Move this a bit. On all fairness, Mikas did say I probably would get in trouble with work because of my mouth, but to be fair, I was Employee of the Month for being very professional. When I was fired for being unprofessional. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just know when to keep your mouth shut. Especially if you want to keep your job. But it depends what it is, though, obviously. If you have any issues, Jordan, I know as a good female handyman, of course, I will ask for support if she's available on speed dial. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, pick your battles for sure. Yeah, I'm doing good, Fran. I was a bit tired earlier, but I just had a swig of Monster and I feel like I got my energy back a bit. I do feel overwhelmed. I need to get my shit a bit more organized. The main thing is sleeping. I need to get my sleep schedule down because if I end up sleeping late, it kind of pushes everything back, which is kind of what happened today, which is not great. So I do need to be on a more stricter sleep schedule. And if I can get that down, I think everything else will fall in place. Specialize in wall condoms. God rewarded me by speaking truth to words by calling the associate director a slur. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription, that guy May in YouTube. Thank you. I am planning on making YouTube videos, so I just need to get around to it. So yeah, be prepared for that. But at least for now, we're going live on YouTube. If you like Lego, if you like building, if you like 3D printing, if you like gaming, maybe even some IRL stuff, then obviously stay tuned for that. Hey Mavox, guess it's a non-laggy British guy here, innit? It seems to be running great. Yeah, it must have been the settings then. I must have limited myself with the settings, which is odd. I don't know why that was on that as default. But if as long as it's smooth and good, then that's what I like to hear. Innit, bruv. How are you, mate? How are you doing? How's your day? Have you streamed today? Or are you planning to stream today? Or is it day off today? Yeah, don't say slurs, Zeppelin. Slurs are bad. All right, so this one is one of the McLaren mounts. Like I said earlier, like this side is thicker for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it was like a different iteration of the mount. But we're just gonna quickly clean up the glue. Day off today, body recovering from stupidity still? Why, what happened? Have I missed out on something happened? I thought my fish died in a plane crash, but they were fine. Was that a dream? Hey Archie, you want to say hello? You're too short. You need to get taller, Archie. The camera can't see you. Maybe if I change to this one. Oh. And then move the camera a bit. Oh, now we're upside down. Oh no. That's a bit disorientated, isn't it? Let me change that real quick. Flip, flip, flip. Oh no, I flipped it the wrong way. That's all going wrong. Hold on a second. How did I do this? Oh, there we go. All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh, now Archie's gone away now. Now he's gone. All that for nothing. Now I'm gonna figure out how I get it back. Okay, and I think I fucked this one up. So now I'm gonna fix this one. Oh god. No, this one, then this one I'm gonna flip horizontal. There we go. All right. Back to the cocker cam. All right, where were we, guys? What were we saying? They were supposed to be flown in around that time. USPS plane crash, and they informed me they lost. Oh shit! Oh god, that doesn't sound great. But hopefully, I wasn't your plane. Wait, so they lost? You got a package of fish coming, but they've lost them. They've lost your fish? You know, I thought I was already following on Twitter, then I was like, okay. What kind of fish? I used to have fish, but I also had a cat. And when I came back from school one day, I saw my fish on the floor next to my bed. And I think it's because the cat managed to sneak in the room and take the cat out. Take the fish out the bowl. Maybe the fish hijacked the plane. Stream is quite steady now, no like. Thanks, Fran. I went on a water ride, and then the sun went down, and then the weather shifted like 10 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit in Florida, and I got a cold. Oh, no. To be honest, I think it's very common right now, once the weather kind of changed, because it's getting cooler here now. Cooler here too. And I've been sniffling and getting a bit more snotty recently. So we need to kind of wrap up. But the thing is, in Alaska, like, it's either warm or it gets chilly, but then it's mostly warm. So that if you do bring a jacket, you got to kind of carry it, because most of the time you don't need it, which is a bit annoying. It's 7 degrees right now. I'm glad you use Celsius, because I hate Fahrenheit. I've always used Celsius in my life, and then coming to America, everything's in different measurements, which is so annoying. Just some snails, a couple bottom feeders, nothing special. Oh. Are they okay, though? They just lost them for a minute, but they got them. You have to show us your fish when you get them. I have both my phone to make it easier. Yeah, I don't like Fahrenheit. Okay, there's this one, which we did. And this one. See, look, the glue's a bit better. I did use less, but it still spilled out on the sides. Oh! Hey, Fran, thank you for the sub. Who got it? Hemorrhoid Son. Thank you for the gifts up to Hemorrhoid Son. I'm upset. I lived in Germany, traveled across the UK, and I couldn't handle Celsius. I think Ulti said the temp got down to 18, and it had been significantly hot during the day. Hemorrhoids 111. What am I doing? Okay. You know, I kind of want to do a ADHD test because I have a suspicion I might have like some kind of form of ADHD, or maybe like a mild form of it. I don't know. I have a suspicion. Just a minor one. When you drink caffeine, is it gamba if you get tired or wake up? To be honest, there's some times where it doesn't really help. And there's times where it helps a lot. So yeah, it is like a gamba sometimes, but I think it depends on how I feel and if I've not had much sleep, I guess. If I had not much sleep, then it doesn't really help that much. If you drink coffee before bed, you're greasy. Yeah, I don't do that. Hey, Clownius. I have drank energy drinks and stuff not long before I went to bed, and I've managed to be okay at times. But I don't recommend it. I've drank coffee before a nap, because apparently that's good. But I don't usually do naps. Alright, I've sanded these down a bit. I think they're good. Now we're going to have to kind of struggle a little bit to try and get these up on the wall. I do want to show you guys something though. Let me see. I might have to use this camera. Oh no, I'm not going to use that camera. Speaking of energy drink, yeah. Energy drinks are my lifeblood. Apparently with Crohn's disease, caffeine's not good, but I think if I'm not on a flare-up, if I'm not having a flare-up, then it should be okay. I think most things are okay when I'm not having a flare. Yeah, this is the big boy. I haven't seen these in the UK, but it's like a huge can, and it's got like a lid, which is kind of neat, so you can like doesn't get spilt. I do like that. I think the UK has something similar, but not as big. And I have like a plastic lid thing that you can like open and shut. Second largest in North America. Is there a bigger one than that? Hey, actually. All right, let me fix this camera real quick. I know which one it is now. It's this one, the knife. If I do this, there we go. Let me see. Well, I can tell you firsthand that combining any drinks with Prozac is bad because it's what helped me have my meltdown to get. Yeah, I don't think that's good. That's like taking two. That's like overkill, right? Hey, actually, it does seem to be that people who have HD, caffeine's doesn't really react to them very well. It seems to be a common thing. I thought there was I'm not a pussy elite. Did it also show you the US versus UEC size comparison for Red Bull? No. But I do want to do stuff like that. I want to do like a whole like blind tier list taste test for like American chocolate and stuff and sodas. Because as you know, I'm a British guy and I want to kind of like create my own tier list or like try things for the first time as well. I think that'd be quite fun. I have to do the British ones too. The UK chocolate is the best. It is. You can't beat Cadbury's. Anyway, let me show you this down here. So we got a new little fridge in the room. Oh. It's a little Gamer Subs fridge. And it's got, I think that's Moist Critical Goof Juice. So we'll put this somewhere. Oh, use code Miko for 10% off. I don't have a code, but use that code. I'm going to put that somewhere. They came out with their own energy drinks, which we have a few of them downstairs. They're all right. So I guess they've given out fridges so you can put the cans in there. I always have Red Bull and vodka like when I go out. I think that's my kind of choice of drink, or rum and coke. You okay? Let me stick this on because it's getting a bit hot in here. So yeah, we're doing a bit of decorating today. I've got the ladder out. Red Bull and vodka, yeah. It's just, I don't know, whenever like on a night out and I'm feeling a bit tired, I'll either have a Red Bull or if I'm still drinking, I'll put vodka in it. But I don't really drink much. I used to drink a lot in my 20s. But nowadays it's just on special occasions. I'm not one of those, I can't do the whole like drinking in the house thing. I know there's people who do that. I like to do it when like I'm with people, like socially, I guess. I've always done it socially, so I've never done it like in the house on my own. All right, Archie. What am I going to do? I need to kind of make some room. Give me a second. So there is electrical cables on this wall. And I think it's like here, so I gotta kind of avoid that, and I kind of need to figure out where to put these things too. So we've got to avoid that. Smoking weed by yourself is worse. Maybe, yeah. Ask Tech for some help. There's nothing wrong with drinking if you like, it's all in moderation. Well, everyone's different. Hey, Archie boy. Me in my room drank Fireball every day in 20, now I can't do it anymore. Oh, Fireball, yeah. That's like it's like a cinnamon-y, spicy kind of shot drink, right? Anyway, right. You want to go out for a bit, Archie? Might have to, actually, because it's getting dangerous. We're doing some renovations. So this is the car we have the mount for. This is the Lamborghini Technic Lego car. This is the first one I'm going to mount up. Lego Lambo. Oh, it's such a small room. Let's get this out of the way. So I bought some new, I went to the hardware store and I bought these, which should be better. Obviously that's for the drywall, this is for if there's any studs. A lot more stronger, I would say, longer. So we should be good. We got our hammer, we got our drill. Hammer. Scissors, but we don't need those. We've got a stud finder. We've got 2 of those. We have our handbooks for the 3D printer, which we don't need right now. You're gonna put up to your chest that you found a stud. And then we've got our drill bits, which I hope is going to be thick enough. 1/4 for that one, and for this, these are. Let's see. Drill size 5/16 inch. Yeah, we might need a bigger drill bit for this. Maybe. Might be able to get away with it. See, another thing, I don't know if this is a still American thing, but everything is in inches as well. We use centimeters. As far as I know, we use centimeters, but everything's in inches. Do you think I can use? So it's saying drill size 5/16 inch. Can I just use the 1/4? What do you think? Let me see. There might be, I think I might have a bigger one somewhere. Ah, shit, I didn't think about that. So it's an 8mm drill bit, okay. Yeah, so I need a slightly bigger one, okay. I think there is one somewhere. Let me double check, guys. One moment. It looks like we might have a problem. Looks like we might have to wait another day and get the right drill bit size. Oops. Let me quickly Amazon that real quick. It's all good though, because at least we can get the other mount printed in the meantime. All right, I'm gonna do this real quick so I don't forget. Scammed. Here we go. $2. A Bosch 5/16" drill bit. Perfect. Scam. No, you're good, Doc. You're good. I just don't have the right drill bit, so I need to make sure. I want this. That'll come tomorrow. That'll come tomorrow. All comes tomorrow. Nice. All right. It just means that when I get to doing it, I'll probably have all mounts ready, all 3 mounts. So that'll probably be a good thing, because then we can kind of figure out where to put it. So that kind of works out better, I would say. All right. Oh shit, I don't want that there. Put that over there. Okay, guys. At least we can get the other mount started. So let me quickly put this all back. Now I'm going to put this. It's nicely in there. Point is, don't be a little wuss with a tape measure and go at it. Hey, if I'm gonna do something, I'll do it properly. There's been many times I did that method and I kind of put too many holes in the walls. So I don't want to do that again. There's also this one that I need to quickly clean up. Oh shit, I'm upside down. I need to fix that again. Holy anti-grav. Hey, salted. Start with the smallest one and keep drilling big until it works. That's the redneck way. Yeah, it's all right. We'll get to it another day. To be honest, we still need to print out the other mount for the Ferrari. So there's no rush. Literally no rush. Okay. Just need to quickly clean up this white goo. There's a little bit on the other side, so I'm going to quickly do that. We actually got some new PLA that came in. It's like a marble, it's like a rock marble white. So it kind of gives this like marble effect. It's a different brand though. It's called Overture, which is in the Prusa Slicer third-party option, so it should be fine to use. And that's for Miko, actually. That's for... She wants to start printing some things out. So she's going to be doing that pretty soon. This is it here. I don't know if any of you have used this one, but it was pretty inexpensive on Amazon. There you go. Rock PLA. So it's kind of got this like marbly white rock kind of look. It's kind of nice for decorations and whatnot, you know. Stone-like texture, rock-like appearance, matte finish, highs layer lines. It says it's clog-free, tangle-free, bubble-free. I doubt it, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll see how this filament goes. Like I said, it wasn't that expensive. The only problem I have with the Prusament ones, especially if you live in the US, is that it seems to be more expensive. Because you got to pay like way more for like shipping, which is a bit annoying. I don't see why they don't have like factories or something in the US. That would help out a lot for the US folk. Unless they do, and we just get charged way more than we should. Hope your room has proper ventilation. 3D printer has fumes. So that's probably why I've been feeling high recently. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, I think you have to be more careful, like resin. You know? Maybe it's tariffs. Yeah, it could be. It could be tariffs. But yeah, the room is fine. It's got plenty of ventilation. We've got windows. Got the aircon. It's pretty good. I think we're all right for this type of material, for PLA and whatnot and PETG. That's the only materials we've used so far. But I must have to use like very little Gorilla Glue, because even this was quite a little amount, and yet it's still spilling on the sides. My glue game isn't on point yet. There we go. Nice. Camera's a bit... If I do this, then you guys can see a bit better. So I have to lean it over, but there we go. That's the last P1 mount, McLaren mount. It'd be nice to get these mounted, I can't wait. We can have so much more space. Also, microplastics do actually get stored in your balls too, by the way. Okay, I'll try my best not to get microplastics in my balls. There we go. There's our printer. Our Excel printer. I've set auto home just so it gets all like ready and waiting for us. We need to open up our printable, sorry. So I can get the right 3D model and then Prusa slicer. So we can just get this started. I think we all have microplastics in us, haven't we? As long as we like drank from a plastic bottle, at least. Yeah, the printer shows color in black and white depending on the lighting, so it does it automatically, but sometimes it does it on its own for some reason, but I can manually change it back to color if needed, in case it decides to go black and white. There's a new update for Prusa Slicer. It's a pre-release. I think we're okay for now. Okay. Let me double check this real quick. Do I need to go? Is it this one? No, not this one. This one. There we go. And you guys can see what I'm doing. All right, so we need to get the was the Lamborghini? No, it's the Ferrari. Let me get the Ferrari mount. Which is here. Pet G, the wheels part, blah, blah, blah. Awesome. We're going to put this into Prusa Slicer. So the SP3 Daytona Ferrari. This is what the supports are for here. We need 2 of these. So copy. Paste. They can't print that way around. We're going to make sure they're flat. This one will need flipping. There we go. Stick that there. And just quick auto arrange, and then we need to get the back wheel supports and the front wheel supports. So that's copy, paste. Make sure it's on the flat end. The last print came out beautifully though. Really did. No problems at all with it as well. Which is what I like to have. Shit. What's going on here? I need to learn the hotkeys. I've got this like little cup. This little Prusa Slicer cup, which has like all like the hotkeys on it, which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat to kind of remember the hotkeys, even though it's like hidden. I can't see it right now. Defeats the purpose. All right. Shit. Copy this. 2 of those. And then if we hit auto arrange, we should be good. Right, why did it move things? I didn't want... Oh no, that's right, that's right. That's right. That should be good. Come want to move these a little bit more. All right, never mind, that'll be fine. Okay. And now I need to get the USB stick. Make sure these are right, actually. This needs to be the Prusament Pet G. Sticking this to... I did have 60. I guess I'll keep it to 60. No supports. We want the XL. One color. And then we want... it's not extruder. Is it going to be extruder? That doesn't matter. I can change that in the machine. All right, I think we're good. It's going to tell us to add supports, which we don't need. It seems to always want us to add supports no matter what. Export the G code. Save it in there. Eject. Now we stick this in the XL printer. It one more time before we use it. There's some 99% alcohol IPA. For some reason the camera feed kind of lags out. If I do this, I'll stick the color on. Looks like it's gone to black and white for some reason. Not sure why it does that. I've frozen. Why is it freezing up? All right, that should be good. There we go. So apparently the powder coated sheets are best to use for PETG. All right, now we need to load going to use tool 2 again because that seems to be working beautifully. So we're using the PET G matte black. Clean, clean, clean. Yep, got to make sure it's clean, otherwise it goes wrong. I do have another roll coming, but we're almost out of this. But it should be fine. I think it should be fine anyway. I think you can just continue using it, even if it stops. Or maybe I should wait. Hold on. Does a print? Do you guys know if the printer recognizes when the filament has run out? And also, if the print's paused, does it matter? Like if it goes cold, and then you just start again when you get the filament redone, like restocked. For the guys who have 3D printers. Because I do have the new filament on its way. I'm just wondering if I can just get it started now, and then once it runs out, it'll just pause, and then once I refit it up again, it'll just continue on. I think it'll be okay. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Should be all right. Might be something good to test, run with some throwaway filament. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nice and slow. Alright, we're loading the filament in tool 2. I think the printer will just pause once it knows it's run out, and then we can just continue on once we put the new filament in. So I think it'll be okay. I did Google it and it does say it does recognize when the filament runs out with a sensor. So we should be good. Is there another? Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, it's just heating up. Let me know if you can see something coming out. Hopefully it works straight away. It's heating up right now. It's at 217 degrees. Needs to reach 230, which will be any second now. Save. Oh, there we go. It's coming out straight away. I don't know if you can see that on the screen. That's good news. Yeah, I definitely need to check tool 1 though, because there's definitely a problem with that. All right, continue. Assign this to tool head 2. And then we start printing. And this will probably take another 15 hours. Let's see, so it's 14 hours. Pretty much 14 hours. Well, that one worked flawlessly, which is nice. Yeah, she would. All right, guys. We're done. Let's see. Should we start some Lego? What do you think? Should we start doing our BMW build? Yeah, she. Should we at least get the first bit done? It's been a while. You okay, Archie? What do you want? What do you need? What do you need from me? Eh? Because we're also going to hang up the bikes too. We have the Ducati and the Yamaha bike already built, ready to go, and we also have the BMW. So we're going to mount those guys as well after these Technic cars. What are the other options? The other options is we're going to game. We're going to play. We're going to get back into Arc Raiders, maybe. It'll free some desk space. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what I want to kind of do. Let me see if this is all good. I'm trying to make some more space here. Move this a bit. It's a shame I can't zoom in with this. I might have to remove the keyboard. when we get to building. But it's this bad boy. It's been sitting here for a while. It's our third bike. Thanks to Fran, who donated this. Or gifted this, sorry. We'll do that, yeah. We'll get it started. We'll get like the first packet done. Why not? So isn't this one discontinued now? So that means the value of this has gone up. So we're going to open it. This could be worth like thousands in the future. Not yet. Some people make a whole business out of this, right? We watched that video not long ago. Oh wow, there's a box in the box. I've not seen this with the... Yamaha's the next one discontinued. Yeah, I've never seen this before. A white box in the box. I've not seen that with the bikes yet. And we've also got the packet. I wonder what's in the box. Are they just kind of like nicely packaged like the extra parts, maybe? The manual. More packets. Where's number one? Number one must be in here then. I don't see number one here. Number 2, number 5, number 3. Number 4. Yeah, number 1 must be in the white box. Let's open the white box then. Obviously we'll have these parts, which is like the special parts. Let's move this. Now it's an unboxing stream. Get it to focus. Come on, camera, you're drunk. Keep an eye on Archie, yeah. He's watching. He's watching from behind, you can see him. Watching every move. Are we focused? It's trying to focus, yeah, I think it's focused enough. Alright, let's open the box in the box. 6392085. It's a secret code. I don't know how he got that block, but I suspect this particular one that he chewed on, I think this was like a problem piece on the Formula 1 car, because there was a certain piece that kept coming off. So that could be it, potentially. Alright, so this is probably going to be like the wheel parts, the manual and like number 1, I guess. Let's swap to this. So we got the wheels, the rims, the back and front wheel, tires, standard, as with the other bikes. I should change this to let me change the category real quick. Give me a moment, chat. There we go. Keep it as a souvenir. May does Lego on her stream too. Yeah, I heard she got like I think it was like a flower, and those other ones that she was interested in getting, like the kind of like decoration pieces, which was really nice. Looks like we got her into Lego too. All right, so this must be number one. Oh, damn! Number one is a lot of pieces. Wow, number one has like 3 packets. And here's our booklet. So there's the wheels, which you can just see. And here's our number one with the booklet. Not sure about Avery, maybe we can convince her to. Yeah, we'll start a Lego revolution. We'll get everyone to do Lego. All right, so we're opening up this. I guess this is where all the stickers are. What's this? Sustainable packaging. Oh no, that's the dreaded stickers. Is that the right way up? I don't know, but there you go. We've got stickers. 2 sheets of stickers. There's a lot of stickers with this one. Holy. I'm gonna stick the stickers in the book. Stick that in the back. And there you go, there's a nice booklet. Beautiful. Oh, I love that. I love that smell. Fresh out the factory. There you go, you got the comparison. You got the real bike, which is this one. That's the real bike. And there's a Lego bike. You can't even tell the difference, especially from afar. Really nice. All right. Smoky smoke was smoke that manual. All right, I'm going to stick everything back in there, and I'll get the digital one up. But yeah, it's the first time I've seen like a box in the box with the bikes. I swear the BMW was one of the first ones they did as well. All right, let me stick the wheels back in there because I don't think we need the wheels yet. And I need to get my Tupperware. This is what I use for my organization for my Lego pieces. I would like to get some nice fancy ones, I guess, at some point. But anyway, I stick the small pieces in a little bowl. So this one will go in here. What are you building next, Fran? What are you currently building? I think last time I saw was what was it again? It was the Chinook helicopter, I think it was. Like the Chinese brick. I think you were having problems with like sticking them together. Like the quality of the brick build, I guess it's not as good. So you had to like hammer in the bricks. It's nice, they're transparent so you could pick blocks visually from the side. Exactly. Exactly. Man, there's loads of pizzas here for number 1. That's the chain pieces, which are kind of nice. Pick coming, nice. Wow, look at that. There's so many. This is the big beginning for a brick build I've seen so far with Lego. Let me get the manual up real quick. BMW bike. Stick this here, and then we want window capture. And Lego stick that down here. And then we want this one. There we go. Match title. And I'm going to resize this. Oops. Should be done this week. Just received today the latest Tiger tank. 12k blocks massive. 1400k. Wow. What is that? That's not Lego, is it? Is that a Lego one? Or is that like another brand? It is very expensive. Oh shit. Give me a second, guys. I'm just fixing up the scene here. The guys watching over at TikTok and YouTube. There we go. Not now, Archie. Give me a moment. I'm trying to do something. It's Kobe is a Polish one. Hey, Lil Hollow, how's it going? All right. And then about here should be okay. That's a decent size, right? It's hard to tell on my screen. Actually, I should put it over here. Yeah, we're just going to start the Lego bike today. The BMW. We'll get it started. It seems like it's a big first pack, so it might take a little while than I had planned, but it's all good. Okay. Let's kind of get this situated. Oh, looks like the printer started. Should we have a look real quick? I don't know why it does that. It's like I don't know what the button is to refresh this. I need to figure that out. Close. All right, there we go. It has begun. It has begun. All right. Back to the Lego. Okay, so you can see here. So I've got to stretch my hands over there so you guys can see. I'm going to move these here. And we should have a nice little setup going here, right? Move this out the way. Leave that there because I've got to figure out what Lego piece Archie stole from. What model. There we go. Are you guys ready to begin the BMW bike? Okay. The BMW M1000RR. Oh, Archie's going for his walk. When BMW Motorrad's in-house performance experts announced the first ever M-developed motorcycle, the BMW M-RR, everyone knew that the result was going to be something special. In the same way the LEGO Technic team realized it would take something never seen before to pay true tribute to the M-RR. The result is both a motorcycle and a Technic model that are state-of-the-art within their respective fields. The pinnacle of performance. You like the background, Tifa and Claudia? Thank you. The quest for enhanced performance on both racetrack and road is what defines this M version of a high-performance motorcycle. Within the original RR Superbike as a perfect foundation, the BMW Motorrad team set about coercing more power out of the water-cooled 999cc inline four-cylinder engine, while also introducing design upgrades like the carbon fiber wheels and a titanium exhaust system to reduce overall weight. A matter of scale. The first challenge the LEGO Technic designers faced was to set the scale of the model. Too small and it would be too difficult to replicate the many features and functions of the real MRR. Too big and it would challenge the Technic building system. With a 1:5 scale, It became the largest Technic motorcycle model ever created. The Technic team worked closely with the designers and engineers at BMW, Motorrad, to ensure the Lego Technic version was as close to the real MR as possible. And then you've got Samuel Takchi, designer, Lego Technic. Some nice sketches. It took me back to when I was designing motorcycles. With a background in motorcycle design and a huge passion for riding them as well, Lego Technic designer Samuel Takchi was a natural choice to lead this project. Pushing the Technic building system. The Technic version of the MR needed the design of 8 new pieces, and senior designer Daniel Sri Sudarsono oversaw this process. It started with the new front and rear suspension setup needed to support the 3 pounds, that's 1.4 kilogram weight of the model. New rims, disc brakes, and a transparent windshield quickly followed, all of which have had to be tried and tested before being approved for use in the final model. And there's the steps 1, 2, and 3. So number 1, we got the whole engine. Number 2, we build upon that. Number 3, start get the wheels. 4, and then 5. And number 1 begins. There's also Barrett, Tifa Cloud, Sephiroth over there. All right, let's start. Just checking on the printer, making sure nothing's going wrong. I feel like the first initial layer, you got to keep an eye on it. All right. I haven't done this in a while. It feels like it's been years. This piece. I will find 2 little black connectors. And then one of them. If I come a bit closer. Maybe like without hitting the microphone. There we go. That should be good enough. I've done this wrong already. Oops. Like that. Seven hole. The mini 2 hole. And then this. First block wrong, I know. I wasn't paying attention. Now I'm second guessing myself for everything else. No, that's right. But yeah, Lego building is pretty cool on stream. I like it because it's like I'm doing something that doesn't require too much thought. And we can just chat and catch up, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I want to get lots of like American candy. Or chocolate, which I know sucks. Was the ones I've tried so far. And I want to do like a tier list and taste like them for the first time. I had too big of a dinner. Oh, don't talk about dinner. I haven't eaten yet. I'm hungry. Oh, which one do I need? Do I need the long one or the short brown stick? Is the screen by ratio? It might be, actually. I think it's the longer one. What did you have for dinner, Doc? And what are you eating for dinner, Fran? What's for dinner today? I can't see by this piece. There's so many bricks. Not that one. I need one of those. I need the little... That's not it. Where is it? Is it in this one? It might be. I've only built up some wood type Tommy gun thing though. I didn't finish. Is that Lego sleeps? Is that it? Is that it? Did I find it? Oh no, I lost it. Is that it? Oh, why is that one in that one? Okay. I love chocolate, but I think best things we have here are sour candies and fruity. Are you talking about in America? Because I've tried Hershey's and that shit was... that shit was gross. I don't know how people can eat that, honestly. After the gym, egg white and beans. Nice. Get that protein. Pan-fried sausages with chopped potato and veggies. That sounds good too. Leftover curry. That's even better. I love curries. There's this nice... so I tried Thai curry a little while ago for the first time. So good. Just Thai yellow curry, or even the green curry is nice. I fell in love with Thai food, basically. That was a gift from me, brother. No worries. Why didn't you finish it? Just kind of left it forgotten about? With chicken or fish? I have it with chicken. I don't think I've had it with fish yet. But I get factor meals. So all I gotta do is stick it in the microwave to heat it up, which is really, really convenient and saves a lot of time. And they have lots of like different meals, which I love because like the variety, and you don't have to cook. Because I can imagine like trying to cook like, you know, so like 7 different meals in the week would take a lot of time. And time is something I don't have much of. So I do recommend it. It's been pretty good for me, as well like trying out new recipes and different meals. It's kind of cool. And they do this like Thai one, which is really nice. You can also set it to like different goals. So if you want like lots of high protein meals, they can do that for you too. Or calorie smart ones. Anyway, I'm not sponsored or anything, so I should probably stop there. Kinder eggs are great. They're German, I think. I swear Kinder is a German brand. Knock off Kinder Joys. Do they have literally like knockoff Kinder eggs? That's funny. Biggest problem is just deciding what to eat. Yeah, exactly. And the shopping to get the stuff. Yeah, Kinder means, yeah, it means kid in German, it does. But yeah, I've not had a chocolate that's made in the US that's been good yet. And I haven't really tried many. So that's why I want to do it kind of on stream for the first time. Blind taste test. I don't understand though. I don't understand how they can't get it right. Did like Cadbury's, like for example, like can they not like match it to taste the same? Like the recipe? I think I heard somewhere that the reason why like American chocolate doesn't taste great is because I think they put something in it to preserve it longer. And that certain thing makes it taste not very nice. Because of America being such a huge country, then they have to like ship it around the country. It might have something to do with that. I'm not sure if that's entirely correct, if I read it correctly. This goes... Wait, did I do this right? That looks right. Belgium or Swiss chocolate, yeah, they're good too, yeah. I apologize on behalf of the US. I just don't understand how they can't just make decent chocolate. You can literally just copy the recipe. But we'll see. I've still got a lot to taste and try. When I go to the store, I do see lots of like different chocolate bars and stuff that look pretty nice. I know, was it Reese's Pieces is a popular one? The Reese's brand. This is gonna go like that. Sherbet ice cream, best thing on the face of the planet. And that tastes a bit like sorbet. You hate Reese's? It's all like peanut butter, isn't it? Based. Like, I've noticed that Americans really like peanut butter. There's like a huge fascination over peanut butter. It's fine. But there are other things too. Maybe one day I'll open up like a British store in the US that'll sell all the British or European good chocolate and food and fish and chips and proper baked beans, because there's definitely the baked beans in the US is nothing like the one in the UK. For some reason, like, all you need is this rich, creamy tomato sauce with the beans, and that's it. Done and dusted. But for some reason, use a different sauce, which doesn't taste very nice. And then you add all these other extra stuff that no one asked for with the beans. I don't understand. It's like the simplest thing ever. And it's still not made correctly. You do have Heinz, right, in America, right? And Heinz do great beans in the UK, so I don't understand why they don't do them in the US. I think the brand I saw was Bush, I think it's called. Bush. I don't understand why Heinz just release what they do in the UK. Maybe there's some kind of like food regulations. I don't know. That might be like hindering the flavors. Trying to find these pieces. There we go. Every time in a Heathrow, I stuck on chocolate. Yeah, you got to do that. Check your DMs. Oh no, I'm in trouble. What happened? Let me see. All right, let me go get this for Miko 1 second. All right, we're back. I prefer our baked beans. The culture around beans are different because of dietary history. Beans are considered much more of a rugged sort of camping food. Yeah. It's good for you though. It's good protein. I believe anyway, as far as I know. I've got to quickly... You won't be able to see it until I refresh, but there's a... There's a little bit of... There's a little splooge, I don't know what you call it, that I need to remove off the paper head. Don't call it splooge. I don't know what you call it. A blob? You prefer American beans? Which brand? Maybe I tried the wrong brand. I gotta give a fair chance. Which American brand of beans should I get? So I'm definitely going to be printing like large Lego pieces from the 3D printer at some point. And we'll definitely do like our own custom Lego build with like big pieces. That's a hard question. I alternate. Usually I just grab something new. I'll take a peek. Okay. But I swear the one I got was the brand Bush, I think it was. It wasn't that nice. think it's called Bush. Or maybe I just have Bush on the mind. Free grey piece. Is that it? No. Is it in here? Dark grey. I have Van Camps. I've not seen that one. You like the Bush one? Oh, it's not nice. I hate it. Well, there it is. Heinz. So does Heinz do beans in America? Because I've not seen them stocked in stores. But they should be good because they're good in the UK. I need to find where they hide them. What stores they hide them in. Oh, it goes like that. I might have grabbed a bad flavor, maybe. We'll see. I'll have to give it another chance. Okay. Uno. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. A Dr. Pepper baked beans. What the hell is that abomination? What does that mean? I can readily see the motorcycle. What do you mean? What can you see? Okay, there's a yellow piece. Let me stick that. There. Oh, in my hands. Wait, what's... Oh, I see. So this is what we have so far. I don't know, I think this is part of the engine. Most of the Technic sets with the cars and whatnot and bikes always start with the engine. As far, well, soon as in my experience anyway. So I imagine, yeah, here we go. Here's all like the gears. All the moving parts. All right, yeah, no worries, Doc. Oh, we don't need this. It's disturbing. Okay, I'll check it later. Thank you. I like doing the engine parts. I feel like it's the most fun. All the moving stuff. Honey, peanut butter, and chocolate. I do like honey. So when I came to America, I mean, I liked honey before, but I never used honey on chicken before, especially like fried chicken. And I think it was it Chick-fil-A or maybe Dave's Hot Chicken? Was one of them. And they give you honey packets with it. And as soon as I put it on, I was like, oh my god, this is so good. My younger sister puts honey on everything, like pasta and everything, and I never understood it. But now I'm starting to see the light with honey. I've not gone as far as putting it on pasta and everything, but on chicken, it's actually really nice. But yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken is so good. Arguably, maybe better than Chick-fil-A. I really like their milkshakes, even though it's so fatty. You're careful what you do, honey. It's like crack. Mixed into oatmeal. But honey's really good for you, though. One second. All right. I need to get something else. Give me a moment, guys. I was on mute. What's a Scottish tablet? That sounds like a Scottish iPad or something. Never heard of it. Where am I? 16. I need one of those. It's a candy. What's so unique about it? Apart from being Scottish, it's just pure sugar. Is it like there's like a, I don't know if it's specifically Spanish, but there was a particular, I remember as a child when I was younger, because I'm half Spanish. I lived in Spain for like a year of my life, and there was a special candy. It was like with nuts, and it was like pretty much sugar. I can't remember the name of it. But I used to love that shit. You know, I wonder if it's something similar. All this talk about food is making me hungry. It's wild stuff. Okay, I'll have to check it out, especially next time I'm ever in Scotland. Is it just like actually is it like what do you call them? Candy Rock. Is it just like that? Because that's a big thing in the UK, Candy Rock. Is it just like a version of that? That's just pure some dry ramen. No, I'm not going to do that. Not with my Oh, my sensitive stomach. I'm trying to be a bit more sensible with what I put in my mouth nowadays. I don't end up in the hospital again. Or get a flare up. Where do I put this? Okay. Like that. And then there's this on the end. Push that all the way in. Maybe a bit further. And get recipe online. There's nothing in it. You can't get over here. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. We will see. Okay, this is a bit weird, but okay. I hope I'm doing it right. Let's flip this like that. Okay. And then grab this piece. Can you guys see okay? It's not too zoomed out, is it? I can't really zoom in with this camera, which is a bit unfortunate. But it's not too far away, right? You can see enough. Okay, so this... goes like that. The view is good? Okay. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Is it like that? No. Like that? No, not like that. Maybe it's these two. No. I'm so confused. So I think this goes here. Let me go back. Yeah, that's right. Flip it. All right, well, the next step, let me figure it out from the next step. So we got one of them. Yeah, I was thinking like the black pieces are a bit dark, so you can't really see them very well, but that's why I was kind of asking if it was okay. You can see. Okay, all right. I do need to check this other piece. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So if this is the right angle, where did these go? They can't go anywhere. I wonder if it is just that. Like that. No, that's not right. That makes more sense. Yeah, this makes more sense. Something's blocking it. No. I need to see it from like a different angle. Because that doesn't... This angle, I'll show you what I mean, why I'm getting a bit stuck. So like this part here, I don't know if you can see my mouse. But on 20, on those yellow bits there, hold on. Maybe like that. Yeah, it can only be like this. That makes the most sense. Okay. And then this piece goes in this corner. Like that. Yep. Okay. And then this piece straight down like that. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. I really need to finish Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game. At some point, we need to get back into that. I was actually enjoying. Were you guys enjoying that gameplay? Because I was enjoying the game itself. Also, Death Stranding 2. We kind of left that hanging. Okay, put this to the side. One of those. We need a little short brown stick. Got it? Nope. It's 2 long pieces. We need a short brown. Oh, there it is. One of those. 2 of those. So the next holiday is Thanksgiving, right? What do we do on Thanksgiving? Do people just like eat turkey? Is it like a mini Christmas? But not Christmas? That's the impression I get anyway. I haven't done much research into it, to be fair. Oh, I'll send this one. One of those. And then 4 black little connectors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turkey stream cosplay. Maybe, we'll see. What day is it on? What day is Thanksgiving on? Oh, I forgot the other 2 pieces too. I need... two of those. And then the brown stick. Don't know. Nobody knows when it's on. I guess there's no Americans in here that can tell us the answer. We'll never know. We'll never know when Thanksgiving is. Right, we got that. We gotta flip this and stick it like that. And now we're back to our big build. And we stick it like this. Oh, but I've got to stick it in this yellow bit and slide it down, and then like that. On the 27th? Oh, we've got plenty of time then. But is it just a day where people are grateful for what they have in their life, and then they just eat turkey? Like a Christmas, like a Christmas, the same thing you eat for Christmas, basically, or similar. I really don't know the history of Thanksgiving, honestly. Is the history like something to do with like having good crops or something? Or is it more of a biblical thing? Oh, my eye. You guys need to teach me the history of Thanksgiving. We don't celebrate that in the UK. So it definitely must be like an American history thing. What is this piece? This is a new piece I've not seen before. I don't think that's what it's telling me to grab. Where is this mystery piece? It looks like that, but it's not that. Is it this big one? No. Oh, is it this one? Oh, I've seen this one, but this is a miniature version. Okay. If you're hungry, have some gummy bears. I think Miko's ate them all. Okay, right. Spin this around like that, and we stick that on there, and then we line 3 of these red bad boys. It's at a slight angle, so I'm going to make it an angle, and then stick it like that. It's just a day to spend time with family. You have a meal specific to your own family, whatever you want. You watch the parade and toss a football. Okay. So it's a nice family holiday. That sounds good to me. Okay. Now on to the next part. So we need 3 of those grey connectors. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a big gear. So these particular grey connectors can spin. That's the difference between these and the black ones. These ones can do a little spinny. Are you building Cloud? Nope. It'd be cool if Lego did like a Final Fantasy crossover. That'd be nice. We're building a BMW bike. And if we were going to be building a Final Fantasy character, it'll be Tifa first, not Cloud. I still need to get a Tifa model to finish. Because I got Cloud and Sephiroth back there. I know Mavox did gift me a at TwitchCon Tifa stand, which is nice, which is actually behind me over there. When the pilgrims came to the New World, they had a very hard winter. After that, they met some natives who taught them how to use fish to grow crops. Oh, so it was based, it is crops. So I was kind of halfway there. How you doing, Miles? How's your day been? Are you just chilling now? Are you streaming today? today's a day off. All right. Now I need a white piece, which is here. They gave us maize. We eventually, unfortunately, gave them pox-ridden blankets. That's funny. Finishing up work, no stream tonight, just relax. Good, good. It's always good to have days to relax. Get down. Dun, 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 dun. We haven't done building Lego in a while, so this is quite nice. It's a nice change of pace. This goes that way. And it goes in the... Which slot does it go in? This one? No, this one. But the gear is in the way a bit, so I've got to push this up. And then I can push it in. There we go. Okay. See, with these gears, you've got to make sure everything is in the right position. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Or so I think. I mean, I do it like that. Otherwise, you're going to be screwed. And the gears aren't going to be turning. And your bike's just going to not go anywhere. All right, so this goes in this part. You stick it underneath, so it hits there. Just give a little diagram to make sure everything's in the right place. Looks good to me. Yep. Tell you what though, the time goes by really quickly. It really does. Just checking on the printer, making sure we're good. 7% of the way through. Good night, Doc. Get well soon. Definitely take plenty of rest and necessary drugs to make you feel better. It's that time of year. Winter's coming. Thank you for being here. But yes, look after yourself. Hey JP, welcome back. How are you doing? Nice to see you again.
Go away.
Oh shit. Hey Beppo, thanks for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. You good? Good to hear. Those alerts jump scare me every time. All right. So we're just doing a bit of Lego. We printed, as you can see here, we started our third mount to get printed. This is for the Ferrari Technic. So we can hang them on the wall, make them look all pretty as decoration, and also save space. We haven't hung any up yet because I'm waiting for a drill bit. So third time lucky on our attempt of making it. And we're building this Lego. Our first packet out of 5, I think it is, for the BMW bike. There seems to be a lot of parts for the first part of the build. And then hopefully we'll actually play a bit of Arc Raiders, because I do want to continue that. What have I done here? This is... Do I flip it like that? Yes. And then... Is it like that? Yeah. Yeah, so we've got the Prusa XL and the Prusa Core 1. So right now the Prusa XL is printing. So far it's been very good. Very user-friendly, beginner-friendly too. They have lots of helpful resources, which is really neat. So I would recommend Prusa, for sure. I've not seen the other 3D printers or had experience with the others, but all I can tell you is that my experience with Prusa so far has been very good. Maybe with Gilsaw later, yeah, maybe. He did say if he's ever online, we can team up. Okay, is that all good? I think so. Okay. All right, we've got that rubber part, which I saw earlier. Where did it go? There it is. And then another one of these red little things, and then a blue piece. Has anyone played Arc Raiders yet? I'm having a lot of fun with it, honestly. I like it. And this rubber piece goes in here. No. What kind of games do you guys like to play? Because it is a bit of a multiplayer game. It's not the kind of game... I mean, I guess it could be quite competitive, because it's like PvP. And I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. Would like to? Well, if you ever get on board, we can team up. So I don't have to go solo all the time, even though I enjoy solo. I imagine teams... because I play solo, I think everybody is solo. But if you start teaming up, then you'll join games with other people who are teamed up, and I feel like them those kind of matches are going to be more chaotic. I have the impression that people who play team games are probably more likely to kill other team members and steal everyone's shit. Whereas solo's a bit more friendly. PC's a bit emo-age or adventure. I like adventure and puzzle games too. I do like me some FPS sometimes, some competitiveness for sure. I also like my casual games too. I played Stardew Valley on the Switch and the Zelda games at the moment. I'm still going through Breath of the Wild. But the only times I pick up that is when I'm traveling. So that's when I continue on with my Legend of Zelda gameplay. I like the Such of the Calling game. Yeah, that was good. Sci-fi preferable to me too. I like, you'll probably realize or start to realize that I play a lot of sci-fi type games. I just enjoy those kind of genres the best. Same with the movies. Is that Archie I could see or hear? Back from his walk. I never used to be a horror type guy. I used to be a wuss when it came to horror games and films, but I don't know what happened. Maybe I exposed myself to it a bit more. Don't drop any block, no. The Lego shark is around. I guess it's that thing where if you expose yourself to your fears, you can overcome them, right? So I guess I did that in some way, and I've kind of become more tolerant with horror games and movies, I guess. So I have enjoyed getting into horror. Again, I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. I know Miko doesn't like horror games or horror movies. But I enjoy the games. I feel like they're good. I feel like horror games are good content, for sure. I used to watch a lot of Let's Plays for like horror games, like people like Markiplier, Dashi Games, listen to gore metal. My stepbrother was into metal and death metal. He used to be like a vocalist for it. It'll help you get used to hearing how people get chopped up. No, I don't want to go that far. I'm all right with that. I put these the wrong way, didn't I? I also enjoyed the Warhammer stories on, like the horror stories for Warhammer. They're like short stories. You can get like the audiobooks. Or you can just listen to like one of the Warhammer YouTubers. They're quite fun. Wait, I've messed this up, haven't I? I've done this the wrong way. What have I done? How did I screw this up? Okay. Swap this around. And like that. I'm really into my documentaries too. I watch a lot of documentaries on Netflix. Either true crime. There was one I watched was about paranormal stuff, which was interesting. I like the the alien ones. Crap, like abduction stories and things like that. I'm a big documentary guy. Okay, that's more right. Okay, here we go. There's a one called, I think, True Haunting. I think it's on Netflix. And the first 3-part episodes was about a guy called Chris who was haunted in his college dorm room. And I guess what made it more scary is because my name is Chris. So whenever like they'll reenact it and like hear the whispers of Chris, it kind of spooked me out a little bit. Do you guys believe in ghosts? Or the paranormal? I don't think I do. I think it's all like a mental thing, personally. Or if you take weird drugs, then you'll start experiencing the paranormal. That makes you start seeing and hearing things. Start hallucinating. It's a cool topic for games, movies, books. Yeah, exactly. It brings some cool like stories. Makes things interesting, especially for fantasy. All right, we've got this. So this is probably for the elastic band, because these look like, well, you'll see later, but this reminds me of like earlier bike designs for the elastic band part of the build. Although I don't think I believe in the paranormal, I do feel like I have had paranormal experiences in my life. But when I think about it, I'm still not sure whether I just got pranked or whether it was real. So there was this one time in England, where I went all the way down south to a place called the Isle of Wight, which is like a little island and it's very south of England. And we stayed at this empty hotel, which was like a huge hotel that had a golf course and stuff, because my auntie's partner at the time was a chef there. But the hotel was closed because my dad was like a handyman or whatever, so he was helping out with like doing some renovations or fixes. So we were literally the only people staying at the hotel, which was pretty spooky. And I was quite young at the time, and it was when GTA 4 came out, literally as GTA 4 came out, and I had the PlayStation 2 in the hotel room, and I was literally just stuck in there a lot of the time playing the new GTA. I didn't have a memory card as well at the time, so that's why I kept playing it, because once I turned it off, I lose all my progress. But I remember there's one time my brother was in the bathroom in the hotel room, and I was in like the main part of the hotel room where the doorway is to go out, and I wasn't far from that with the TV. And I remember I just heard scratching on the door out of nowhere, and my parents and everybody were like on the first floor of the hotel, in some kitcheny dining room area, just all chatting, and it freaked me out, and I never forget it. And I don't know whether it was them maybe coming up to play a prank, like my parents or something, or whether it was really, really paranormal. But yeah, it freaked the fuck out of me. Your aunt was really good at predicting the future for people in T-bits at the bottom of the cup. I heard about that. Like a psychic, people would come from all around to say, really? No way. I've always been interested to see like a psychic, just to see what they would say. You know? Not necessarily believe them, but I don't know. Just kind of test the waters, I guess, because you can't really know unless you experience it for yourself, right? I find it interesting. Like it's the unknown. I think that's why I like documentaries and stuff so much, because it's like real life stories, and I like mysteries too because it gets you thinking. I like things that get me thinking, and like conspiracies and whatnot. Oh, here we go. Here's a rubber band bit. Is it just that's two in there? Okay. It's just a tick trigger. The teacup is just a trigger for her. It's not really the patterns. It's just a mechanism for her to connect and see things. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's a bit awkward. There we go. Right, so now, according to the diagram, I need a black stick. One of those grey gears. A red one. Red stick. I gotta keep my eye on Archie now in case he steals a Lego brick. I can't have him chew on Lego bricks. He'll probably choke on them too. All right. I might have to eat soon, guys, because my energy is getting pretty low. So after I do this bit, I'm gonna quickly get some food. That's right. And then the red bit. Okay. And then we flip it. Okay. And then there's this next part here, which will continue in a sec. All right, guys, I'm going to quickly get some food. One moment. Hold on, I'm going to pause the print for a second because it started making clicking sounds. I think it's because the spool wheel got a bit stuck. So I got to make sure it's not tangled. Yeah, so the spool got a bit stuck, tangled, so I got to untangle it. Just back to it. Just do that bit. Why does it keep coming out? Stop. It's gonna fuck it up. Maybe it'll be alright. Yeah, maybe it'll be fine. All right, guys, I'm gonna quickly go make something to eat. Be right back. I'm back. Is everyone still here or did everyone run away? Sorry. Sorry to go. Oh. Is everything good? Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh. Alright. I have a green chili chicken, if anyone's wondering. There you go. It's chicken with rice, with, I think, onions and stuff. It's a little bit spicy. Green chili chicken, it's called. Right. I guess while we're waiting, well, while I'm eating, let me see if I can find some cool. Looks healthy, yeah. Try to eat more healthy recently with my meals after the well, old whole Crohn's disease thing. Just trying to eat a bit better. I'm avoiding like broccoli like the plague, which I'm sure is okay, but I don't know. I was kind of try to play it safe. All right, 1 second, guys. Videos. All right, should we watch? Let's watch one of these while I'm eating. I think this is okay to stream, right? The Law and Crime Network. We've got drunk TikToker try to attack husband with knives. Let me see which one of these will be good. OnlyFans model found murdered in bathtub. What? Should we do this one? Sidebar. What's sidebar?
Tub in Kuala Lumpur, and at first, a 31-year-old Taiwanese influencer was found dead in a hotel bathtub in Kuala Lumpur, and at first, it looked like a sudden death, but now, authorities say this is a murder investigation. Who was with her? What really happened in those final hours? And how could her controversial online life maybe play a role? We're gonna dive into the twists, the clues, the questions that investigators are racing to answer, and we're gonna break it all down with a retired FBI agent. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, if you've been following us here at Sidebar, if you've been following us here at Law and Crime, then you know we cover a lot of different stories. And you might be wondering, how do we put out so many clips a day, right? Well, I'll give you a secret. If you're in the content strategy game, if you're in the content uploading game, we use a platform called Opus Clip, okay? This is an all-in-one AI editor that makes it easier and faster to cut, create, and upload videos across all social media platforms. Through the power of AI, Opus Clip, it automatically generates B-roll, it cleans up audio, and it reframes your videos for any platform. It is so easy to start now that is grabbing headlines across Asia. It's getting a lot of attention here too, and it starts inside of a hotel room in Malaysia. We are talking about a 31-year-old Taiwanese influencer who is known. Oh
no, I think I got the wrong channel. Is it this one? This is the one. Some of these are really long. Guilty until proven innocent. All right, let's try this one. This was 5 years ago,
With
though.
respect to interrogation analysis, it's no secret the benefit of hindsight gives you a considerable advantage when evaluating information. When you know a subject is guilty, it allows you to exclusively look for guilty behavior. The knowledge of outcome highlights the imperatives while stripping away non-essentials, and this allows you to calculate certain things that would otherwise be overlooked by cause of your own doubt. Hindsight is 20/20. Everyone is well aware of this aphorism, and what's fascinating is that it not only applies, but is far more compatible to the innocent than it is to the guilty. The reason for this is because the information you have to scrutinize is reduced when dealing with innocent subjects. When you remove the versatile factors of misdirection and trickery, you're left with relatively straightforward behavior in comparison. Of course, the argument that everyone is different and can react in a different manner has merit. Human beings are unique, and there will always be exceptions to every rule, especially when you take into consideration that trauma can cause atypical behavior. Yet, atypical behavior and guilty behavior are generally distinguished from each other with relative ease. And that brings us to example number 1. 37-year-old Michael Dixon.
I don't know about you guys, but I love psychology. I always find it so interesting.
Described by his peers as popular, friendly, but also unassuming and reserved. A self-professed introvert who turned down a job as a trade show presenter due to his fear of public speaking, and kept his position as a trade show assembler instead. On August 15th, 2003, in Hamilton, Ontario, police were called to report a man breaking into a jewelry store. 2 officers responded and chased the perpetrator from the store down an alley before momentarily losing sight of them. At the same time, Michael Dixon was getting off a bus nearby coming home from work. He was the first person the police saw when coming out of the alley and was then arrested at gunpoint. Dixon voiced his innocence but didn't resist arrest and stated he would help in any way he could. He was taken to the Hamilton police station and questioned 2 hours after his arrest.
It's a squeaky chair.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. That's okay.
One could advocate this as a common policing misstep if it weren't for the suspect being described as a small white man in the 911 call. As well as not being white, Dixon is 6'3". This detective has either forgotten standard procedure to review the call to dispatch or for some reason decided to reject it as evidence altogether. Michael is informed the room is being recorded and then read his rights. He asserts he is willing to speak with a detective and help with the investigation.
Okay. Why we're here is because earlier tonight you were arrested for breaking out to a jewelry store on John Street South. Now, your innocence and guilt in this, quite frankly, isn't an issue. The evidence I have is, frankly, conclusive and overwhelming. Okay? So I'm not even going to ask you if you did it. What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. What I have to ascertain.
The subject maintains a forward-leaning posture and keeps his eyes both in contact and on the same level as the detective's. He displays self-confidence and poise, while it's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition. What Michael just did is known as a non-verbal challenge in forensic psychology. So let's break it down into components. In the next moment, the detective will shift in his seat to adjust his position, and at the same time break eye contact to look somewhere in this direction. Michael's exaggerated head movement that follows isn't for the purpose of maintaining eye contact. He could maintain it while keeping his head perfectly still. It is in fact to let the detective know he is maintaining eye contact. It's a way of asserting dominance in the exchange. He is telling the detective that he is the more confident person in the room at that moment.
Asserting dominance. You see?
What kind of guy you are. Okay. Whether this is you're like a serial burglar and this is what you're doing all the time, or whether this is a one-off thing because of the power cut and everything that's going on tonight. That's all we're here for.
Okay, I understand your position. Like I say here, I didn't do it, and you've heard that a million times, I'm sure, in your career. But it's just, ask me questions. That's all I can do is answer them, I guess.
I've got no questions to ask you. I mean, why did you do it? That's basically, yeah, that's my only question.
I'm coming from that position, and since I'm saying I didn't do it, I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a great amount to talk about. Yeah, it's like I said, that whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well,
it's really not.
You've no doubt come to notice how incredibly tolerant Michael is over the unjustness of the situation. It's the most unusual thing about his behavior, and perhaps what makes him an anomaly with respect to innocent subjects. So before moving on to the second phase of this interrogation, we'll show you a more common response from an innocent subject facing similar charges. This is 26-year-old Justin, falsely accused of breaking and entering, first-degree theft, and assault. He was arrested at his home and only read his rights to silence on the way to the police station. The footage will begin before the subject knows what exactly he is being charged with. In his mind, he knows he has done nothing wrong, and at this point is unaware he is about to be wrongfully imprisoned for just over 2 years.
Wow. Oh shit.
Alright, Justin, get that form. You know what I read you earlier? The 19th of February. 2 days ago, so it'll be Tuesday. Alright? About 5, 6 in the morning. Where were you at then?
I was at my mother's house. You call her and ask her. I was downstairs asleep.
Did she know you were asleep at that time?
Yeah.
He doesn't see the interrogators as a threat, but more of an inconvenience. His responses are short and concise. He does not seek approval. He only responds to a question or states a point.
I mean, did she see you sleep?
So, what I've seen in like these true crime things is that people who kind of like over explain things or try and say too much are usually the suspicious ones, honestly, because they're trying to give their own narrative of the situation, so they talk more. So him actually doing short answers. I mean, it's not always the case because the guilty people can also just no comment and say nothing. But yeah, the people who usually try and say a lot tend to be guilty. Not that I'm an expert or anything, but it's what I kind of gathered.
Sleeping at that time?
Yeah, I don't ever leave. If I ain't doing nothing, I stay at my mother's house. So I'm not working, I'm at home.
Mm-hmm. You didn't go to labor ready that day or nothing looking for a job? Yeah. Okay. That morning, house got broken into.
Okay.
The detective's strategy is to reveal the charges in a periodic manner. Getting a confession to one charge at a time is far easier than gaining admission to all of them at once. The plan is to reveal the break-in and robbery charge first, then reveal the assault at a later stage. The detective goes on to explain that the accuser named Candy said she saw him loitering around her house in the evening hours of the night, and
So this guy was obviously not guilty, but he got in prison for 2 years. Was that right? Did I catch that? Because that sucks. Like, imagine going to prison when you're innocent, and it has happened to many people, and probably people that have been in prison for like more than that, like 10 years plus maybe, and they're innocent. Like, that sucks, man. Like, do they get compensated for that? Or is it just like, oh, sorry, my bad, our mistake, we'll let you free now, whenever that happens, and that's it? Or do they get like some form of like compensation for that? Because I would expect compensation for being wrongfully imprisoned and like wasting your time and years in prison wrongfully.
Short time later, witnessed him break in and steal a multitude of valuable items. The detective then explains that she picked him out of a 12-picture lineup of suspects.
She says you broke in this apartment. Okay, well tell me why.
Some do. They better get a huge, I know, right? Huge compensation. Depends on the state. Damn. Well, I don't want to live in a state that you don't.
Justin is now aware of the burglary charge, which holds a possible 20-year prison sentence due to previous convictions. He will now begin to forcefully assert his innocence, and each time he does so, will bring forward his posture and strengthen his vocal emphasis while making the assertion.
All right, so I mean, she's saying that I was there before. Is that what she's saying? She's saying she's seen my face before the break-in happened?
Yeah.
Because I didn't break in her house. I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no girl named Candy. None of that shit, man.
Why is she saying that you're...
I don't know why she's saying I don't know why I don't know.
What were you doing there?
I was not there. I don't know this girl Candy. The only Candy that I even heard of is this guy I know named Tim Stahl dates her.
The person he just mentioned was the accuser's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
That's it.
How you know Tim Stoll?
I grew up with the dude, man.
The accuser's testimony was later picked apart in court. She was caught lying on the stand multiple times, and Justin was exonerated. He was proven innocent not just beyond all reasonable doubt, but essentially beyond all doubt.
The last thing I heard about them two, she had
Oh, wow.
arrested for domestic violence. That's all I know about this girl Candy. I ain't never went in that girl's house, none of that shit. I didn't do that shit. As God is my fucking witness, I did not do it. I used to be a piece of shit. When I got out of the fucking penitentiary, I told myself I wasn't going back. I ain't done nothing but work my fucking ass off the entire time I've been out.
Can you prove, other than you saying you did not, is it that morning, what can you tell, how can you prove to me that you were at home?
All you gotta do is call and ask my mother.
So you're telling me you didn't step foot out of the house
Not 1 foot.
Tuesday?
Not one.
The detective then goes on to reveal Justin is accused of assaulting the supposed victim during the robbery.
You take a vanity mirror and you hit her over the head with it and you guys fight. And she got injuries.
No, man. And hell no, man. Get her goddamn boyfriend, Tim Stone, in here and question him about her goddamn injuries. Look at that straight right there. This sounds like it's a goddamn thing that fucking her boyfriend, Tim Stone, done fucking done something to her, and now they're trying to put it on me.
That's messed up, man. That's not fair.
I know that's what the fuck this is.
And look, that's why we're talking to you, okay?
No, this is bullshit, man, because I've tried everything in my fucking power to stay the fuck out of this goddamn fucking penitentiary shit. I did not do that shit, man.
Okay. That's what we're talking to. We're here to investigate this, okay? That's why we're asking all these questions.
I'm sorry for freaking out, man, but I didn't fucking do this shit, man. I'm fucking shaking. I did not fucking do this, man.
Justin had already served 3 years in prison for a robbery in his early 20s. He more than likely knew the reassuring tone of the investigator wasn't a good sign. Although slightly more animated than the average person, this form of aggression is a commonplace response from the innocent being directly accused. He comes off aggressive, but in a defensive manner. He is not being hostile, but highly combative when professing his innocence. His conduct is totally justified considering the circumstance.
I've acted like this when I've been accused of something I haven't done and getting all defensive and irate and a bit panicky. I kind of feel, I mean, I don't know exactly how he feels, but I kind of feel the being accused of something you haven't done and being in that kind of panic state for sure. But yeah,
facing a
it's not nice.
considerable amount of time in prison for something you didn't do, this level of anger is warranted. So when compared to the forgiving composure of Michael Dixon, the extraordinary nature of his behavior...
Yeah, the guilty people are like, what? Yeah, me? No. There's all two different sides of composure, I guess.
...even more pronounced.
I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a great amount of talking about. Yeah, it's like I said, that whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well,
it's really not. There's a number of witnesses.
oh, great,
One of whom had a video camera.
perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Take
Well, that's
photo.
relieving. That's
So-
relieving, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
So view the video camera.
I have.
Okay.
That's why your guilt isn't in issue here.
That doesn't even make sense to me. Because if I'm on the video camera, that doesn't make sense. You have a video camera that shows me?
Yeah,
That doesn't make sense.
it makes perfect sense to me.
We'll have to, I guess, I have no choice but to get a lawyer then. If this is the kind of thing you're going to go through with me.
This isn't going to go away. You're charged with breaking in. You will be charged tonight.
Okay.
You will be going to court in the morning.
Perhaps the most upsetting moment, considering the fact that we know this man is innocent. You can see the fear emerge in his eyes as he realizes he won't be going home after this interview.
Charged with breaking in.
Wait, this guy is innocent?
Okay, that's
I thought he was guilty.
What's going to happen right now?
He is noticeably afraid of what lies ahead, yet reacts to the situation with reasoning and intuitiveness.
Can I ask you something?
I guess I missed the intro of all this.
Okay, are you just making this up that you have a video camera so you see how I react? Because it goes that if you're saying, okay, hear me out for a second, please. If I am guilty, as you believe, because you have me on video camera, then okay, we'll go through the procedure. But I'm saying, I'm trying to call your bluff here.
He came off a bus at the wrong place.
If you do it, there's no way I can be on the video camera.
Well, like I say, it's not game of poker.
Okay, well,
I've got nothing to gain from that.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time, all right?
You know what? I've got nothing to gain from that either way. Which is why I'm not asking you, did you do it? I'm not trying to catch you out. I've got nothing to gain from that.
Getting a confession void of evidence is in fact excellent for an investigator's career. It's a mark of merit and can accelerate promotion. Michael continues to profess his innocence in a calm and composed manner for a further 7 minutes. The detective then asks that he draw out a map and specify his movements before the arrest. Every detail of his alibi was later proven to be 100% accurate.
Like I said, on the information that I've got, you're going to be charged tonight with breaking in.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have a duty to make sure that the truth is, and the truth is paramount, and the true version of events is paramount, and I have a duty to investigate all of.
So it's just this investigator's tactics is a bit more like harsh, I guess. He's playing like the bad cop kind of thing, just kind of accusing him straight away, even though he has no evidence of it. I guess it's just a different kind of tactic, right? Which is kind of not great if you're innocent.
This, and I will investigate, and I assure you I'll investigate this story thoroughly. And hopefully I'll be able to find something here which will either prove or disprove what we've discussed tonight.
Yeah.
Okay?
Problem is the speed at which this is going.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was on the ground, I was saying, go quickly to the terminal. I have like 6 or so guys around me, you know, like talk to the bus driver,
right.
You know, like
I can't comment on things that haven't been seen, unfortunately. But now I'm
left hanging, right?
Now I'm looking at this. I mean, this is basically on the evidence I've got. This is the only course of events that can take place right now. But I will certainly make sure that this is looked into thoroughly.
Okay,
I can give you my word on that. That's my duty. That's what I have to do.
Okay, I trust you will. I was just wondering, can I make a phone call? Because I'm supposed to be at work at 8 a.m.
You're not going to be able to be at work.
I know I'm not going to be able to, but I like to phone ahead.
I can arrange that you get the phone call to let someone know that you're not going to be at a place, yeah.
So I'm hanging out in that room till 10?
No, we'll be taking you downstairs to a larger custody facility which you have downstairs.
Sounds open.
Well, it's not the most pleasant place in the world, but it's only for a few hours.
Okay.
Okay. From court tomorrow, what happens there? I don't know.
Okay. Well.
And I will look into all of this.
I trust you will. Yeah. I trust you will.
I'll make sure we got the whole picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you. I guess.
Okay. You're not in an enviable position, and
I understand the process. I'm not satisfied with it. That's what I'm saying, you know.
And I don't expect that you're going to be happy with it.
You know, and I'm thinking, I have no disrespect to you, but I know someone sitting in this chair has probably lied to you a million times, right? So I'm thinking, what can I do to convince you? I try to give you the information. Like,
you've been very good with me, and I try and treat everybody as an individual.
Okay.
And my main aim is 2 things: is that you get your rights that you're entitled to under the Constitution of Canada, and that you're treated decently, and that the truth comes out.
The truth eventually did come out, but the suspect wasn't treated decently.
Yeah,
he was kept in jail for 3.5 days before a separate investigator looked into his alibi witness.
Yeah, I feel like this investigator, I was getting like bad vibes from him. Like he seems like to already be made up that he's guilty. Just the way he's talking and treating this guy, I don't know. It feels off to me.
And checked surveillance of the area in question. He was then exonerated immediately. A civil trial ensued, and Michael was awarded $46,000 in punitive damages.
Wow.
The interrogating officer and 3 other investigators were all demoted and suspended without pay.
Damn, demoted and suspended. Yeah, I don't blame that because that guy was pretty... Yeah, he's lying, pretending to have video. I mean, I thought that was like a tactic, but it seemed pretty harsh kind of tactic, and I don't know whether that's something you can do or not. I don't know. Yeah, so that's kind of messed up a bit. Because like, if I was that guy sitting down, I mean, he handled it pretty good, to be fair. But I imagine some people who were more sensitive, you know, will just break down, and like you could, you know, for the mental health is not great. But I'm glad that he got some compensation there, at least $46,000. So, yeah, that's kind of messed up, though. Guilty until proven innocent. So, is it in America that you're innocent until proven guilty? Or is it guilty until proven innocent in America? I guess it also depends on what state. But I know in the UK, I think it's you're innocent until proven guilty. May have been after a quick promotion, but you need to do it proper. Yeah, by being honest. Is America you're guilty, right? Until proven innocent, or at least majority. Or is it in England that's guilty? Until proven? I can't remember now. I know it's different. Michael was awarded $46K, and all the investigators were demoted and suspended without pay. If you're innocent, you have nothing to fear is an absolute lie. But there has been people I know that have been in prison for like years falsely, which is so fucked up. Like, I know the whole justice system isn't perfect because, you know, it does, things do go wrong. I have conclusive evidence you're guilty. Has zero evidence. Innocent until proven guilty. Okay. Oh, well. Well, I'm glad the guy only had to spend like 3 days and not like 10 years or whatever, and got compensation for it. So at least it was a good ending. All right, let's continue a little bit of the Lego. Let's check on the printer real quick. Okay, all good. Looks like I've got the tangle fixed, which is good. I need to go here and then here. All right, I've had something to eat. I feel like I've got energy now. Hey Archie, you good? How you doing? You've eaten too. I gave you a big meal, didn't I? Okay, so now we've got this orange piece, which needs to be done correctly. Let's stick it in between this, like that. Okay. And then we need one of these beige pieces. Oh, let me quickly change something. Put the category back. Can't find it. Oh, there it is. Must be like only one of these pieces. There we go. I actually applied to be a detective back in the UK, and I actually got through the first couple of stages. Can't remember how many stages there were, but there was one. I don't know if I've told the story yet, but there was one part where I had like a second or third interview, but this time they gave me like a scenario, but I only had like an hour, or was it an hour, or like 10 minutes or something like that, to like look through it and then like give a response of what I would do in that situation. I think there was also like stuff to like kind of prepare myself, which I didn't do, which was my own fault. So as you can imagine, I screwed it up and didn't get the job. But yeah, I did get so far to become, I could have been a detective one day, you know, in a different world, alternative universe. Maybe it's for the best that I wasn't. But as a kid, I've always had an interest to join like the police or something like that. I'd always dress up as like a police officer. Maybe I can go on a ride along someday and experience it like that. All right. This. Well, the camera's moved. This has to go like that. And then in here, like that. Okay. Get some gears. Two on this side, two on the other side. After this little, well, not little, it's like big barrel thing. Big barrel looking piece. And then we need a blue and another red. Like that. Let's stick this up on this way. Okay. So now we've got this kind of contraption going on. pretty smart though, like how these designers come up with this stuff. Like I don't know if I could ever do that. I wonder how long it took them to do something like this from scratch, to like come up with. It would take me like years. Like an art. Very clever. Okay, another black stick thing. This one this way. This just goes on the end. And this goes on this end. Okay. And then 2 black connectors. 1, 2. Like that. Okay. I think this is their first version of a bike. I think the BMW was their first one. Maybe someone can correct me on that. And then it was the Yamaha and then the Ducati. So I think they've obviously improved. Make it like improvements over time on the way it's built, because this engine part seems a bit more less put together than the other ones. Like the other ones were improved on this, unless it's just my memory not serving me right. Right. Shit. Almost. Archie's like right behind me. Okay, so we stick a red one on top of this part and another red cog on this part. And then this goes on that bit. And now we're making a whole separate section, so we'll put that to the side. Grab one of them. Grab one of those. Now I need to find a little block amongst the big pile. Is it going to be in here? So many pieces in here. It makes it difficult to find these like little tiny Lego pieces. Especially if there's only one of them. Oh, is that it? There it is. Alright. Okay. Are these like Lego streams very like chilling? Like very chill, very calming, relaxing. I'd imagine that it would be. I feel very relaxed doing it. Never mind watching. What's that, Archie? What are you barking at? Have you got intruders? He started barking a lot more recently. I think he's starting to hear things, because sometimes he barks at the door and there's nobody there. And as he hears like someone like miles away, thinking it's nearby. Maybe it's ghosts. Maybe he can see ghosts. Maybe we're getting haunted. So he's trying to protect us. Okay. I won't be turning around. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, that is not right. What's happened here? Yeah. Wait. Have I made a mistake? Yeah, forgot to stick these in here first. And then that goes on. This way. And then we stick the other one the right way. Like that. I flip it. And then we get this back. And we stick it like this. We'll line everything up. It's not easy because there's like multiple, it's like at least like 8, 9, maybe almost 10 things to stick through these holes. All right, there we go. That was a bit odd. Okay, so it's like a little bit of a lid on top. One, 2, 3, 4. 2 blacks. And then a grey piece. All right, so now we've got something like this. So this is basically like the main like engine part of it, with all the cogs, all the moving parts, so all the wheels move in turn with the rotation of the steering wheel. Well, I know the car has that. I don't remember if the bike has that, but yeah. There's so many parts for this first. The first step. So many Lego bricks. Alright, so 2 of these like this. This is probably just to hold things in place. Hello, is chat still there? Are you guys falling asleep? Wake up. Oh shit. Sorry guys, that's my fault. I had my chat scrolled up, so I didn't see any new chat messages. My bad, guys. I don't know why my chat did that. Archie's supervising. He is supervising. Where's he gone? He's left now. Humid and hot now. Is it hot where you're at, or is it winter? Yeah, it's still printing good. I hope I have enough filament remaining to finish that. Just so we don't have to pause it. But we'll see. But yeah, the printing's doing well. It must be, is it like summer where you are, Vicky? I think it is, isn't it? But yeah, nozzle 2 on that printer seems to be working very well. It hasn't given me much trouble with the prints I've done on there. This is nozzle 1, which I think I need to have a look at that, give it some maintenance. Alright, so I think I'm going to stop the Lego for now. Into spring for you. Okay. Well, it's still probably like in, well, it's not in the cold seasons. Which is decent. Alright, so we've got the chain to do next. But we'll do that. We'll continue this on another day. Because I do want to get I want to get my arc raiders fixed today. At least for a couple matches. Let me just quickly fix these up a bit. Cool. Well, that's our engine. I think that's pretty much finished, actually. So we finished the engine part. And then we attach the chain on it next time around. Okay. Let me stick this over here. Move this over. Have a mint. All right. Let's get ready for this shit. And change category. Let's get it loaded up. Let's make sure this is category change as well. Where it is. Oh, there it is. That's good. Just change the category here. And here. Update. Awesome. We're going to play a bit of Arc Raiders and then we're going to call it a night. Late stream today. Probably keeping some of you awake. But thank you all for being here. Right, did that change? I think it did. But that didn't. Auto sensitivity. Yeah, it's game time. We're going to go solo again. We're level 11. I wonder how many levels there are. Naked run? Should we do it? Alright, let's do it. Why not? Let's check our cock. Claim. Oh, we're already naked. Perfect. It's like we were ready for it. We knew it was coming. It'll last 60 seconds. Nah, it'll last longer this time.
We have to build our topside infrastructure in stages. Our engineers keep being chased off by one danger or another.
We've improved every time we've played.
If you run out of bullets, there's often waste.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying to get her to help out around here.
Oops.
Don't forget about searching the drones after you take them down.
Okay. Oh, you don't see the game? Shit, sorry guys. Why has that happened? Thank you for letting me know. Weird. Should have worked. I don't know why. But there we go. Alright. This is how we can get creds as well. Looks like the game's trying to make us. Are you good? All good? Okay. Looks like the game's trying to make us make fights with other raiders. I wonder if we should have like a villain arc where we just kill all raiders we see. That would be kind of fun. But first of all, we're going to do our naked run. And we're gonna do it. Oh, we need olives, don't we? Six olives. I guess we could do it on the blue gate map. It might be hard because it's harder difficulty, but at least we can try and get the the objective's done. There we go. No weapons, nothing. Totally naked. Loadout is empty. Are you ready? Yes. Here we go. Time to be a pro. While I'm playing Arc Raiders, if you sub or gift, you'll get a free Arc badge for Twitch. You'd also get drops for the game. Alright, I gotta be searching the place, because
Shani here.
I don't have a weapon.
Keep your wits about you, Raider. When facing a drone, a careful shot to the thruster is far more effective than riddling them with bullets.
Oh, we're near the data vault. That's good. For one of the objectives. Rotate the satellite dishes on the church roof, north of data vault. We're right here. We're literally north of the data vault. Are you ready? I'm ready. We do need a weapon, though. Maybe our best bet is finding a dead body. Oh, we have a gas grenade. Can be thrown to create a loud noise. That might be useful. For distraction. I'm always ready, Fran. I was born ready. Right, we need to find the church. Is this the actual church? We literally spawned exactly where we needed to be. That's pretty lucky. I think this is where we need to be. Shotgun ammo, metal parts. Yep, there we go. And then the last one is just the ridgeline, observation deck near the ridgeline. Which is somewhere here.
Go to that location.
Okay. Maybe we'll take a detour into Pilgrim's Peak for some loot. We have to play stealthy here too, don't we? Because those little ground robots might fuck us. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, shit. That's a snitch. We don't want that. Alright, then we need to get inside this place. What's this? Oops. Oh, it's an elevator, okay. Has someone been here? Bandage, nice. We'll use that real quick. I hear somebody. Are they looking for me? Should we hide? Are we good? I think we're good. We're not getting anything in this place. Oh, fuck. Hey, Elfo. Oh, fuck. I just saw that last minute. Come on, come on, come on. Nothing. Nothing. Someone's been here before. That's probably why we've got jack shit. Alright, we need to leave this area. Alright, 8 minutes for that. So our last exit is there. So we have 8 minutes. We're probably going to leave with this one. Use to repair shields. I guess we should put maybe this in the rare pouch. Safe pocket, sorry. Oh, I need to learn how to do a dodge roll. Apparently there's a dodge roll. How do we do a dodge roll? Jump. Crouch. Dodge roll. Left alt. Alright. No wonder we kept getting fucked up. We didn't even know how to dodge properly. Ah. Alright. Stabilize observation deck near the ridgeline. Near the ridgeline. Observation deck. That should be pretty noticeable to see, right? Is this observation deck? I don't think so. Ooh. Alright, get rid of... I can't get rid of our only weapon. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah. Oh, is this a weapon box? Please, please. Damn it. I thought we got lucky.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
I've got a probe.
10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
We've got 4 minutes. The problem with a naked run is that my inventory space is not as good. Observation deck. Where is this observation? Is this observation deck? Oh, it is. Perfect. We did it. All right. Let's get out of here.
Head home at the Overlook air shaft.
Now we just got to survive. And there's a huge rocketeer right there. I think it's coming in my direction as well. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're almost there. Less than 100 meters. Run like the wind. We've never escaped this map yet, so I don't know what's required. Where do we go? Just slide down this rope. How do we open it? Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's how you do it.
Security here. Request acknowledged.
Okay, so as soon as it opens, we slide down that thing. Let me see if I can distract this thing. I think we're good. All right, time to go. Oh! Now what? Okay, we're good. We made it. Like in a movie. It's kind of scary when you don't know what to expect. Okay.
Looking to make some noise? You've come to the right garage. If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise, provided you're creative enough. You've got that post-boom confidence. I respect it. Thanks, Raider.
So a bunch of grenades.
Right at home around the Blue Gate.
That collapsed highway worries me. Looks to be recent. Much of Topside may be in ruins, but most
Naked
of it
Run
is from ages
again?
ago.
Okay. Take a photo of the collapsed highway. The collapsed highway worries me. It looks to be recent. Much of the topside may be in ruins, but most of it's from ages ago. How do you take a picture?
Head back to the valley by the Blue Gate and see if you can find out what caused the highway to collapse. Have you checked out that collapse?
Alright. You make less noise when looting. Less fall damage, non-lethal height. Let's do one of these. Okay. Grab our gear. I do want to get olives though. Let's try and find olives next round. Where am I going? Okay. And I think they're in the Blue Gate, so we'll go back here. You want me to do another naked run? Is that what you're voting for? Or can we take a gun this time? No, but it was a nice naked run, okay. In that case then, we will take our rifle, which I think we lost last round, didn't we? So we're gonna have to make it again. Alright, let's get that done. The Pharaoh. What other guns do we have? We can't make the new ones yet. So let's get the Pharaoh. Craft. And let's upgrade it. Need some more wasp drivers and mechanical components. Found in mechanical, okay. Then we want the attachments. So get one of those. The compensator, that's a silencer, right, guys? Let's get one of those. I think it is, anyway, I can't remember. Alright, and a stock. Can we make a better shield? Yes, we can. Let's get one of those. I think we need one of these to use it. Oh, we can use a tactical one too. What's the difference between tactical and combat? 15 slots, 16. Oh, you get 5 quick use. What do we have? We need more heavy ammo. We have the tactical, so we'll just use that. Not that. Quick use. I kind of want to use one of these, because this sounds quite fun to use. A deployable cover that can block incoming damage. I feel like that'll be useful. So I'm going to maybe grab one of them. We have all these grenades. This is pretty cool. A noisy device that sticks to surfaces, distracting nearby. Weak against arc armor plating. Little smoke grenade I think might be helpful. Let's grab like 2 of those. And now we need bandages and the shield charger. I'm gonna do 2 of those. Heavy ammo. And bandages. Can we make one of those? I guess we'll stick to the basic bandages. Oh, the anvil's pretty good. Has high damage. This is like a revolver. Strong against armor. That's like a revolver. Venator. Maybe I'll get an SMG for any people who tries to fuck with me. Maybe an SMG. Oops. All right, I think we're good. We're going to the blue thing zone. We should probably sell off these. Wow, it's a lot of money. Thanks, Fran. Looks like the new settings fixed things. Alright, and we need to get olives, guys. We need to get olives. Let's remember that. Do I have any new stuff? I don't think so. No. Alright. We're good. We're good to go.
Yes.
The blue gate. Barricade kit. Deployable cover. Smoke grenade. Weak against arc armor plate, and that's not a good thing then, is it? I don't want that. Arc stun? Ah, screw it. I haven't even checked what we can buy. Energy clip. Oh shit, there's like energy weapons. Alright guys, we mean business now.
This is Shani. Hope you hear me all right. Head to the collapsed highway and see if you can find any traces
Let's
of
go to Trapper's Glade.
I hear like a lot of vibrations. There's definitely a big robot down there somewhere. There it is. Alright, olives. We're gonna find trees and kick them, apparently? I don't know what the olive trees look like in this game yet, though. This is good for bandages. Hello?
Hello, brother.
How you doing?
Good so far. I just phoned in. What about you?
Same. I'm looking for olives. Alright, well he's pissed off the robots, so that's keeping them distracted for me. So this area is good for nature stuff. So it's got to be, has to be in this area. Gotta be. Motherfucker. I think we need to get one of the Hornet things. Oh no. That's bad news. Maybe there's no olives here. But I do need to search that robot we just destroyed. Wherever it went. Is that the one I need? Wasp driver? No. I need the Hornet one. Alright, yeah, doesn't look like we have any luck here. Collapsed highway.
I'm on an assignment.
I don't know where that is. Is this a Hornet? Yeah, the bottom up is Olive Grove, but we're quite far away from that, and I feel like it would have been raided by now. You know? Like, other people would have got to it. So I feel like I'm too... I mean, we could try. We're not that far, are we? Let's try.
Go to the Olive Grove.
I thought we were further away than that. Alright, this is a highway, no? It's collapsed. I don't know how to take a picture though. How do I get a camera? Yeah, that looks like a highway. Oh, highway collapse. Alright. I guess while we're here, we could probably take a picture of it. Oh, fuck. Here it is. Take photo. Easy. Oh, that was close. Nice. I like how other players are distracting these robots for me. Alright, we're next to the Olive Grove. I'm not very optimistic about there being any around here, but we'll see.
Where did you find the level?
Nice say, I know, that was so lucky.
That's a different map?
Hey guys.
Alright.
Any olives around here?
I haven't found any.
Do you know how to find them?
Lemons?
Oh, olives.
Yeah, they're here. Some of these trees drop olives. You gotta kick the trees or find them on the ground.
How do you kick them?
You just walk up to it and it'll say interact, so it's not ready.
Oh.
The trees spawn the fruit from time to time.
So it's already been looted then?
Yeah, most likely, but I think they have they reset on a
okay.
timer.
So we just kind of want to hang around here then for our olives. Alright, where's our escape? 3 minutes. 18 minutes. Okay. We've got time. Newgate, take a photo, go to the broken earth, follow the trail of destruction through the broken earth. Does it mean like down here? Oh, broken earth here, okay.
Go to that location.
Lots of lemon. I thought it was olives. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. We've got the lemon tree. Okay. Let's see how it works. Oh my god, so many robots there. Oh my god. Isn't this a supply drop? That's already been used. Alright, so that's purple. Does that mean there's an epic item in there? It could be. Oh, someone's tried to open this already. No, it does not. It does not mean that. Oh well. Got lots of ammo. Oh, so it's this side. Oh, there's two sides. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Where do we go? Broken Earth. Fuck. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, we're over encumbered. By 5, Jesus. What's so heavy? Okay, we'll get rid of some of these. Never mind. Oh, wrong thing. Follow the trail of destruction through the broken earth. We gotta probably go soon.
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Oh, there we go. Investigate the unknown arc machines. The unknown arc machines. These? You done? Nice. Oh, these are quite... Oh, no, no, no. Ten minutes, plenty of time.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Do I want to go down? Is there a way out? probably want to go this way, actually. If I get stuck down here, I'll be pissed. Come on. Oh shit, I missed. Oh fuck! No. Okay, we're okay. Oh no. Alright, there's some kind of puzzle here, but we don't have enough time. We need to get out of here. Where is the way out? I was worried in case this would happen. How do we get out of this place?
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5
Maybe
minutes.
here? Nope. F. Are we gonna make it out alive, guys? This might be the way out. Oh, there's another one of those barricade kits. Oh, that's good. Hell nah, you don't think so? I'm getting distracted of all the loot. Oh no. We're literally right there. There's got to be an exit here somewhere. This is the way out, surely. Alright. Worried? Someone's trying to shoot me, I think. Hello. I'm still alive. Look at my health. I'm saving myself. I don't care. Oh my god. That was very close. I was like that much health. I feel sorry for the guy on top though. But there was literally 20 seconds left and I wasn't risking that. They should have went. You shot yourself. They still need those goddamn olives.
Unless you're here to stare at monitors with me, I suggest you report your results. Hold on. You're saying it was downed, but free of bullet holes. And it stripped entire forests.
That down machine, we weren't the ones who did that. We know that there are stray survivors out there, but this goes far beyond a single person. Reach the barren clearing. Find signs of who brought down the arc machines. Medium shield. Looting. Oh, nice. A rare looting. Alright, man. Good night, Fran. Thanks for being here. I'm probably going to be ending the stream very shortly.
See what you can find out about whoever...
It's been a long stream. I'm gonna do a quick run to get olives. I really need those olives. Repair this. Take care, Fran. See you next time. Hey, Logan, you didn't miss it, no. Well, we're probably going to be ending shortly, but we're going to have another run anyway. Do I want this? Maybe with not the with the weapon mods. How do I unequip? Do we not have enough space? Oh shit, okay. I guess we can take it with us. Hang on. We don't need this many binoculars. I don't even think I'm going to use the binoculars. Merge, stacks. Alright, we can take that off. We need bandages. God, it has so many of these as well. Let's just sell. So many Raider flares. Distress flare. Alright, we'll take this as our backup weapon. We've got this main weapon. We need a shield. We'll take a light shield. We also need the shield recharges. We'll craft 2 of those. Maybe 3. Bandages. And let's just get some grenades for the fun of it. Hey, hello, Logan's cat. Heavy ammo. Let's get 5 grenades in this bitch. Give me those grenades. Where are they? There they are. Ammo. Guns. I think we're good. There was something to do on this. Oh, no, never mind. There wasn't. We can sell this. Air freshener? Sell. I know we need a cat bed to upgrade the cock. Is there any other items I want to use that we haven't used yet? We didn't use the barricade yet. Door blockers I feel like are more for PvP. Remote Raider flare. Smoke grenade I think is handy. Alright, let's go. We really need these olives. What's this? A mysterious harvester machine has appeared, heavily guarded by the feared queen. Oh, so be it. Let's go. Alright, last run. Oh, I got a Discord reward for playing Ark. That's nice. Oh, the check this out. Where am I? Never mind. So the The printer filament has run out. So we're gonna have to continue that. Tomorrow when it comes, when the new filament arrives. Alright, here we go, guys. Where's my damn olives?
Let's go to the olive grove.
I want my olives.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding you with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, some backup, and a very good plan.
I'm quite close to it, so we might be able to get there quick enough. Hurry, big boy. Come on, please. Olives. Oh, fuck. Come on. Olives. That's a lemon. God damn it. Are these just lemons? Come on, this is olives, right? Apricot? No way. Apricot. This says olive garden. We've been scammed.
Don't shoot.
No worries. These are apricots, not olives. We're being scammed. There's no olives here, but apricots. Hey, good morning, Zep. Let's check if one of those is a hornet. How was your nap, Zep? Yes, it is. We need that. Lemon. I know how to dodge roll now. Everything but the olives, guys. Lemon. Lemon. We've been scammed. There's no olives in the olive place, it's just apricots and lemons. Alright, we can destroy snitches. Be on the lookout for snitches. Reach the barren clearing. Oh my god, the barren clearing is all the way over there. Yeah, we don't have time for that. Yeah.
You good, bud?
Yeah, try and find his goddamn olives.
Yeah, I hear you. Obviously nothing here, huh?
17 minutes. Maybe we do have enough time.
Let's go to the barren clearing.
Mechanical parts. Mechanical parts is what we need, I think, for the upgrades. Hey, Smoke. How's it going? Have you woke up from a nap as well? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? That's some Metal Gear shit. Yeah, fuck that. That must be the Queen harvester thing. No joking, Smoke, it's no, not November. Yeah, there's the harvester. Lost that shit in the first minute. Oh, fuck. fuck. Oh wow, it got me on the last bit. The dodges work though, which is good. The rolls. I need... Where was it? These. This better be worth all the trouble. The barren clear, and here we are. Find signs of who brought down the Ark machines. God damn it. Motherfucker. This? Is this a sign? Nope. This? Any ideas, guys? Maybe I search this a bit more? Oh, what's this? I can get on the damn thing.
return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, don't fall off. Climb, goddammit. Why can he... Why is he... Why is there like a wall here? There we go. Yes. What? Holy. Shh, almost died there. There must be something good in there. Nice surprise. Let's try that again. Doesn't look like anything useful. God damn it. Alright, I think we're gonna start making our way home. We have 7 minutes to get all the way over there.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
We're gonna have to visit that place another time. Will we make it another time, guys? Who will know? I'm not even gonna bother with loot. Downtown walking fast faces past and I'm homebound. That's the one. Oh my god. I honestly thought that was actually gonna die, but somehow it stayed up. Six minutes. Oh, rope. Used to craft zip line and snap hook. What do we want to keep? This. Yeah. Oh, we have grenades as well. I forgot about that. Oh, there's a supply drop right there, but we don't have time. Hey, are you making your way to the elevator? I'll help you. Oops.
Want to go together?
Oh my god.
All Raiders, arc on screen. I repeat, 5 minutes.
This is what I get for trying to help somebody. God damn it.
Want to go together?
All right, let's get out of here.
Watch out.
4 minutes. Oh, we have help.
Is that?
Fuck! That guy is getting electrocuted to fuck.
We gotta go.
What do we have? What do we have? Smoke grenade. Okay. Thank God I had these smoke grenades.
Last warning.
Alright, don't get spotted.
Left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
We'll be fine. Nope.
Alright, say when.
Let's do it.
Easy. Easy. GG. Still no olives though. Those damn olives. Hey, Gato. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, still no goddamn olives. Next time we'll get the olives. Next time we will get the olives. I do have a thing to redeem though. How do I redeem stuff? Let me see. Huh. I have a, oh, is it store, maybe? No. Oh, well. I'll figure it out next time. Alright, claim. Raider level. Oh, wow. Vaults on vaults on vaults. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Lets you jump at the end of a vault. Hmm. Let's do this. We've got, like, get one of each. Okay. Alright, guys. So as you can see here, the printer stopped because we ran out of filament, unfortunately. So, but the good news is it's coming today. Yeah, so we gotta wait for the new filament to continue, but it's been coming out nice. So, guys, thank you all for being here today. I'm going to call it a night. We'll hopefully stream early next time. It's been a long stream. I hope you guys enjoyed some of it. And I hope you have a good night if you're going to sleep. And I hope you have a good day if you just start your day. And we're going to... Who can we raid? I always forget to raid people, but now I am remembering. Let me see. Who is available? Let me see. Thank you. I hope you sleep well too. Oh, what was that? Kraken. I met Kraken. He's a nice guy. We can raid this guy. He's a cool guy. Where is he? Where did he go? What's he doing? Oh, he's having a cozy movie night. There you go. So if you want to watch a movie, he's watching a movie. Joking?
Oh, his trauma. Okay.
All right, Kraken is a nice dude. So say hello. Starting the raid now. Is that working? There we go. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. And yeah, all the best.